All right. All right, I'm just now loading into the game, and then we'll get started. There we go. All right, and here we are. So last time we finished up the season 1 with an exciting extra time victory over the Bills in the Cup semifinal, that is, and then won in the Cup final against the Pittsburgh Penguins. Now, today, I think what we're going to start off with is actually doing some looking into our staff. Now that the season's turned over, we need to do some. We might need to do some changes to our staff. Make sure it's good for the next level. I'll check head of youth development, but I don't really think I'll get a better head of youth development than what I currently have. Plus, just the idea of having a Turks and Caicos head of youth development's pretty sick, anyways. All right, then head of youth development. There we go. So is it this? No, hold on. Kind of this guy's the only one with the right formation. Not that matters as much, but Eduardo Garcia also has a pretty close formation. Same with Justin Scott here. Scott is fairly professional. 17, 11, 12. So slightly better than the man I currently have. Let's compare against Evan Brooks. So ties there. Slight upgrade in the judging roles. Better personality. And I would say probably more better formation, more similar style of play. This might be the kind of guy to go after. I mean, okay, hold on. Kevin Marquez is actually with that 20 judging play. 20 working with youngsters might be a bit better. Slightly worse in judging player potential, but makes up for it in ability. Although I do prefer judging player potential on head of youth development, so I don't really care how good they are now. I care how good they will be. A 4-4-2 diamond narrow. So that's okay. I'm trying to think. So, I mean, if we just go to our tactics, if you think about like a 4-4-2, like this guy moving up, the only difference is how like these wingers kind of get messed up. But in terms of the defense, it's not too far off. Okay, can I just? There we go. You should be on cover and a ball winner or ball playing. I actually don't think that's really like what it was before, but that's more or less what I want it to be. Let's see what Justin Scott wants. But I don't know if it's. Oh, he wants to be assistant. Yeah, no. That's fine. If we go to staff, try to ask for more coaches. Awesome. What do we have covered currently in our training? Oh, jeez. So my coach is a goalkeeping and fitness coach. So what do I actually have covered? I need, well, basically just need the best coach of anything I can get. So how I would do that is coaching, coach, overall, and then match like 6. Actually, no, it's supposed to be 5. Also, coaching attributes. Here we go. Looks like a defending tactical coach, which if we just double check here. Defending tactical is actually one of our best places, or one of the places we have the most coverage with Junior Ross here. Can he do any other ones? Like, is this also 3 stars? It is. Okay, that's fine, because the guy we're looking at here is better anyways. He can also do possession stuff if needed. He wants a crap ton of money though. Nope. Dean Austin. Okay, actually though, but to be a coach, lock the job. Okay. We're not getting either of those guys. Okay, Jose Manuel Ruzalta. Another defending tactical coach. That's way too much money. Okay. Oh, there's a few more. Ruben Duarte. I mean, he can be basically any kind of coach, but specifically technical would be slightly better. Dude, oh my god. Yeah, no. Omar Edwards, currently the head coach of Turks and Caicos. Attacking technical coach. Awesome. So, yeah, attacking technical. Attacking tactical. Hold on. Again, coaches. Yeah, we're not very good in that area, so. This guy, yeah, okay. Awesome. So then I can at least replace one of my staff as well as getting in a new coach as well. I certainly doubt that like Turks and Caicos is going to match that Jamaican dude, or give him a better offer. So he's probably going to come here anyways. And then scout wise, Conrad Clark is almost gotta go. Team 12, here we go. Oh, Dean Austin. Yeah, probably not getting Dean Austin. Let's do scout. Sort by potential. This guy has high adaptability, and he's a player for a team in Guam, and he is from Guam. Huh? 68 caps, the 24 goals for Guam. He wants basically no money. I doubt anyone else is going to offer him because, like, come on. How the rest of if I can get one more to replace Sassano. Yeah, let's see. This guy, because we were comparing him to Sassano. Yeah, he's just a better version. Does he even have a current job? He doesn't, so I'm not worried at all about this. He's wanted by Chivas USA. That's not exact. Okay, can I not look at the bids? Whatever. I don't need to see the bids anyways. And our facilities have been improved. So now we have superb training facilities if we look at the club info. Alright, I don't think there's much else I really want to look for. Okay, yeah, no. Okay, actually though, now that I have all those transfers in, something I want to do is this. There's some guys in on trial. We compare this guy to like Ramos. Oh, that's not Ramos at all. What would he want? Star player? No. I can't offer him that kind of money. This guy did already make a bid for, correct? Okay. This guy, I don't think he actually fits into this team, really. Or what the hell? realistically. So, Gilma Smith. He's the under 23 player. I don't think he fits though. So if we go like here, yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna lie, if anyone here wants to offer these guys, go right ahead. Besides those two. And then anyone with like just no potential at this club, here we go. He's already gone. Eaton, Martinez. I think I already signed it. Waltrip and Markey, like all these guys kind of. Markey might be unhappy. I whatever. Move these all to the senior team real quick. And sort by goalkeepers. Basically what I'm trying to do is figure out who's like actually in the first team for this season. Probably these three guys will stay here, so then the rest of these, the other three, squad, and then this guy can move to the under 18s. Defenders. Actually, can I? Yeah, here we go. Defenders. I'll actually move Shushan back to the seniors team because he's just played really well for the senior team in his time here. Defensive mids, I'm not too worried about. Midfield, okay, just all the midfielders at once, please. Squad, move to the under 23s. You guys move to the under 18s. We are gonna have a ton of people. That's what I'm noticing. For strikers, this is another one I can kind of keep very little, similar to the goalkeepers. So these guys, I think I want to keep on the senior team. So now if we did this, how many people do we have? Oh. 32. It's a more reasonable sized first team. And Lucas Ferreira is the best player that isn't on the first team. I would like to sell him, to be honest, for 250k would be great. And Move this back to senior team. Connor no longer feels forced out. Awesome. 110K for Markey. Not bad. If I then offered him out for like 200K and see if we got a bite there. Waldrop. Okay. How many games did he play for us? 18. I wish I can sort these offers in terms of value, because I think 29 is the highest. See, I was about to say 27.5 is the best, but it's not. Select all. And I will offer him to clubs for 40K. Herrera. Ooh, okay. At Kansas City, you can buy him. I'll offer him out for 450K now. Now that I have a bid for him. I have to remember, I signed a ton of players at the beginning of this window. I do have to clear some house so we aren't just bleeding money for, paying the contracts off of like 800 guys at once. So the more money we can get for these guys, the better. Here we go. Oh, whoops. No, I don't want to delay that offer. That's fine. These are in leagues above us, by the way. So the Omaha's in our league. Hold on. There we go. Omaha's in our league, but the other two are in the league that is above us currently. Honestly, it's so little wage compensation or contribution that I'm not too worried about it. None of those teams are in our division, so that's fine. So, hold on, read. Yeah, so the offer for him currently standing is at 19.25K. Gotcha. All right, awesome. Well, I'm about to replace Scott anyways, so if he goes to Chivas USA, they can take him. Like, Scott is our worst scout. If you want him, take him. I'll take the 14K compensation. Does this even count as a loan, though? Because, like, he's going to his... whatever. And another thing I want to do is... All right. Hold on, let's compare him and so I'm typically just go by stars here because they're pretty clear, I guess, is how I would say it. But when they're tied, like this one is, I do want to do like an actual comparison. So wingback on attack. So McSherry is definitely better physically, but I don't know if that makes up for how much better Pokegon is in general. So, and Pokegon is like 20 instead of 25s, like McSherry, so he has much more room to grow. Singh is definitely going to be our starting center mid there. Sosa, sorry. One of the few players on our team that'll actually be foreign player, but let's compare him to Hoskins. Because I know I signed him, yeah, as depth, so he doesn't really care about playing time all that much. And Hoskins, after playing an entire year, he's listed as an important player. He might be upset. Winger on attack. Well, I mean, yeah, we got a point here. And Tommy Scott's just our striker. Okay. And I'm just gonna make the change now for him to be a sweeper keeper on attack because he's at, like Lubinovich is actually pretty well set up to be a sweeper keeper on attack. I know these, you know, the eccentricity and first touch aren't good, but his passing's really high. Yeah, well, actually, is he really set up for this? Hold on. His rushing out's good. He has decent command of area. Like, I don't know. High communication's really more what's carrying me this decision, to be honest. Is like he can really organize defense with while he sweeps, I guess is how I would say it. And then sort of the defense or the backups, Mabika and Romeo. Juan Alvarez, Shushan, and McSherry. I would actually say McSherry's ahead of Shushan, so. But we just remove Shushan, move these guys up, and then figure out, we have so midfield backups. Bender. Okay, a Bender. Okay. Hoskins is gonna be on the bench for sure. Reed. Well, probably not. Wachi's definitely on the bench. I guess Waldrop probably is our best option for a defensive mid backup. Although Bender can also play there, so like if we go here, I mean this dude's 16. Hold on, I'm gonna, because he's so good at like every position or every role in central mid, I'm gonna train him on box to box so he gets better at both the center attacking, you know, CM attack and ball winning mid on defend. Ezekiel Rodriguez is probably beats Romeo to the bench spot. That being said, it looks like we will have plenty of spots on the bench. So let's go Presley, and we have Zavala. Probably put Samuel then. Is our other option? So like if I had to be if I had to name a team of 23 for like, hey, this is our best team going into the year, this would be it. Wati, he'll be good in 5 days, but won't be good for our next game or for our next friendly. Oh dear lord. Well. You don't love to see that. I'm gonna move Brandon Eaton to the main team since it looks like our depth currently, the issue in the depth is the defensive mid. You know, my ball winning mid area. I guess now that I really know that, if I can get a top-notch ball-winning mid... Hold on, do I have any other transfers being negotiated in right now? No, not really. Okay. Can we get scouting reports on, like, these guys, please? Well, probably not on these ones. Oh, hold on. I don't know if this guy would actually, if Malik Sanogo would actually play for me, but that doesn't matter. That's not really what I'm looking for. Adam Burns plays for LA Galaxy, right? I mean, he's more of a ball mover, but if I were to put him at ball winning mid on defend. Yeah, actually, he's really not good at that, but like he would be just great in general. This guy plays for Seattle. Yep. John McClinn plays for Philadelphia. Did he like just break into the team? He did. Fortunate. Aiden Morris. Probably would beat 2-all to the punch, but he doesn't want to join. Or at least I don't think he does. Let's ask his agent. He's just joined Atlanta United. Gotcha. Devin Ungelberger. Is a depth option at ball winning mid is, I guess, not terrible, but like 3 strength for... I don't know about that one. Oh, we have a bid on this guy? Wait, what? Oh, end of contract bid. Gotcha. Okay. This guy actually could just be the but he just signed. I'm an idiot. Kratz doesn't want to even talk to me for whatever reason. Could play or try to get Mahmoud Salah and just play him completely like in a different or in the wrong position for him. Wouldn't exactly help me all that much. This guy isn't like listed for loan, is he? Because like make an offer for loan maybe. Nah, it doesn't look like it. That's fine. My best option might just be to try to get Kratz and play him as a ball-winning mid. But I don't know if he would actually be interested in joining. But now that he knows that we're in a division higher, maybe. You know, I could also look for center backs that are like good in dribbling and all that. No. Not a good enough offer. Can you do like 200k? Awesome. Actually, wait, hold on. Were any of these guys in my league? Nope. Awesome. It's unsure. Okay. If we look at Kratz as a ball-winning midfielder and defend, he's not a terrible option. If we compare him with Tual, I am not sure about this song. Let's go to. All right. Midfield, ball-winning midfielder and defend. Like, Kratz will give us something else with the set piece game as well. And he's just a different type of ball winner. So, hold on. You would want a star player. Make free kick taker. Aims for this season. Promotion by winning the league. Long-term aims. And I'll give him a big pay rise. Awesome. Non-playing job release clause? No. Okay, good. If we can get Kratzen as a... I mean, this he's accepting as a squad player. He will be just a, the backup depth for Tual. And I think I'm just fine with that. And then he can come in and be our set piece taker if needed as well. Speaking of which, I have to set our set piece takers now that our squad has changed quite a bit. So again, with Reed, Yeah, you need to match the 19.25. If we go... if we go, is it tactics? Yep, set piece takers. So corners. Have a whole bunch of people who can take it with the right foot. Now left side. Hoskins, ball for Alvarez. Ezekiel Rodriguez, I guess. I never want him to take him. I'm not even gonna put him on the list. Free kicks shouldn't matter all that much. Or I guess it's kind of the same thing, so let's put Rodriguez in there. Skins, Bender, and sure, Rodriguez can go on them. All right. So yeah, the current lineup's like our best possible lineup. So let's just make sure. No, let's have you there for now. Ooh, okay. How much height? 6 jumping range. Jesus. Okay. All right. Okay, how do I talk to him and be like, hey, yo, look. But I just want to be like, hey, look, we set the original asking price, but people are starting to offer more. So I want to make that the new asking price. Like, I can't really do that in the game, which is kind of annoying. I think we had set it at like 16.5 or something like that, maybe 16. You know, obviously people are offering that, but then I had a couple people offer 19.25, and I'm like, well, I would rather have that, obviously. Neil decided against moving. Okay, awesome. Williams is coming in. Edwards coming in. Transfer blocked. This is for scouts. Why is that the only one I can let go of? Hold on. I mean, Sassano is one of the other guys I wanted to get rid of, but like, here, can I just like mutually terminate? No, I can't. What the hell? That's annoying. Alright, well, Sassano's getting replaced. I mean, he was, we were signing 2 scouts anyways, and one of them was going to replace him anyways, but... Why couldn't I... What? Scouting assignments. Conrad Clark has no current assignment. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Can I offer him another contract, please? Because he should still want to come here. Awesome. Why can't I... Great. So whatever. Shushan is now injured for a few weeks. We go to all and just... I guess ends is really what I want. Contract he hasn't said yet. We have a couple people joining in December. I can tell Higuain was not interested. Still doesn't have a club though, so you know, just saying. All right, now you hold up. Those guys considered currently at our division's level. Put him on end of contract for the year. You attacking fullback. A good player in the next league. Not that interested. Not that impressed. Already good for the Chase Championship. Okay. Under the shortlist for a year. He's fine, I guess. Wait, hold on. Can I do like, hey, you transfer targets, recommend central mid, all roles, ball winning midfielders? Who do you suggest? This is obviously assuming for whatever reason we can't get Kratz, which I think we will. I'm not too worried about not getting them. It's just have some extra guys in the pipeline if not. Or if one of them's like okay being like an impact sub playing time, maybe have them as a third option. Okay, hold on. You please. I don't like my board right now. Here we go. Now we're short a board member because, or not a board member, a staff member. It's Conrad Clark, our worst scout, went to a team that's now in the top tier. Connor Presley, what are you doing? Lubinovic still showing up here in the top 3. Awesome. He saw that I signed a couple of new goalies and was like, oh, wait, hold up. I can still improve, coach. Age is just a number in this case. If I can get 20K for Reed, that would be pretty cool. This guy will join us on January 1st. Get $1.8 thousand deducted from our transfer budget. Okay. I think I'm okay with that. I just thought of something I can do now. Oh, the World Cup draws happened? Oh my god. The US could barely qualify, and this is what happens to them. France is tied for first. Oh, with Brazil. Wow, that's okay. Unlucky. Okay, now that this league is set up, hold on. Season preview. We are very much favorites to go ahead and win. And besides goalkeeper, the entire roster in the starting 11 is my players. Wow, okay. I just don't think Glubinovic is that much worse. I really don't think he's worse, to be honest with you. Wow, okay. It's just like, are any of these guys defensive midfielders by chance? Yes. Maybe not. He's 32. I was like, if he has potential to grow, but like he's 32, so. Um, I think keeping 120 and 70 is fine. Gutierrez as a target, yeah, whatever. Huh. They're still saying the Fire Academy has the highest chance to win. I don't know about that one. This is obviously in the previous league we were just in. Kansas City, you gotta imagine, is gonna just go on and win. But Milwaukee, and I mean, the guys that got promoted look pretty fierce too. With a couple more Minnesota lads. All right. With the Timberwolves and the Twins up there now. And Markey is gone. I didn't even realize he was going to Kansas City. And we're stealing Kansas City's best player in return. Nice. You'll love to see it. Kratz is in. As 2-all. Hey, 2-all, this is going to be the guy that's going to be backing you up. He's 35. He'll be fine. We draw against Columbus Crew. Crew is in, like... Why is it... They don't even mention the other team at all in this? That's interesting. But isn't the Columbus Crew's gotta be in the top tier, right? Yeah, okay. And we just held ourselves to a draw where, like, the game was actually pretty close. Josh Walker, where were you at? Gateway City? I mean, yeah, sure, come on trial. So he's not really a winger though, which is like kind of what's annoying. If we put him on central mid on attack, there's some things he'd have to improve still to play deeper in midfield like that, but he might have a chance. He might have a chance. Ton of places still need a coach. Everything in Netflix League 2, or there's a few in Netflix 2 Netflix Championship, quite a few in League 1, but a lot in League 2. Netflix League 2. So, but I'm above that now. I'm in Amazon, Championship's the 5th tier, League 1 is the 6th tier, League 2 is the 7th tier, and I am in the 4th tier, so just above all of them on the pyramid. So is this just like installments after league appearances? Then no. You can go to St. Louis. You can go to the other team in St. Louis though. Let's bring in Kratz, Lena, and Zulaga. These guys are still injured. Bender, yeah, that's a good one. Samuel. Hold on. Is there anyone not on the first team that's here? Pereira probably doesn't need to go. Fuzan, Vinberg. Honestly, those guys, like the rest of those goingers, like they're young guys that I think are trying to grow with the team anyways. Okay, yeah, these guys will return to injuries from injury soon, so I'll bring those in. Let's bring Gerardo in and Fred Davis. Oh, nope, can't bring Fred. Okay, that's fine. I'm currently at 36. What? They didn't seem to care. How satisfying is it to complete the sign of Kevin Kratz? I am delighted. You're producing big games. That's why I signed him. Brought a top player, that can only be a good thing. I mean, he's a central mid. Yeah, that's where I'll mainly play him. And everyone can benefit from his experience. Set piece takers now. He is right-footed, so let's put him. Okay, hold on. We go to corners. Then free kicks. Gonzalez. And now if we went to the squad, go to where Gratz is and take out Waldrop. If I can actually bring in Sean Barry as our right back, that would probably actually be a pretty good move. And we have a new scout. All right, now you... assignments. I guess scouting us. What current assignments do we even have? Squad player. Oh, that's okay. I guess you and your assignment go like around the country looking for end of contracts. Preferably below the, or with high potential. At least superb potential, because then, you know, if we're getting someone in their prime who's a 4-star player, then that'll catch them also. That's fine. Gutierrez is gone. Adios. Someone at the beginning who I was like, oh, this guy could be pretty good for us. And then I realized, oh, probably not actually. When does McSherry come back from injury? Imminently. Put him in. Ball for on Pablo Alvarez, who still has not learned the new his position. Was there anyone here who's like not actually training their role? No. Dan Marino has a new coach. Let's go. All right, sure. Good for him, I suppose. And Nippian is gone. Wow. That was a day. Old knee ligaments, broken collarbone, and bruised ankles. Okay. Jesus Christ. Bannister can go in. I guess Balfour's coming in still. He's gonna play back-to-back games. That sucks, but what else am I gonna do, I suppose? Bring in like Frank Johnson there. Sorry, you think Johnson's gonna leave? Hold up, what? Fort Lauderdale. Yeah, this just isn't gonna happen. I mean, is Fort Lauderdale? Oh, they're in the league above us. Cool, I guess. I'm not even gonna entertain that thought. What I am gonna do though is in this league go to their season preview and who's the best player in this league? Henry Sanchez. You know, I don't really think that guy plays for me. This guy would, but wow, I mean, the Cowboys are such favorites to go up. 1-91, are you kidding me? All the 4 teams get promoted, so I mean 3 sides that just got promoted are, you know, in the top 4 to go up. Actually, hold on, did the Yankees not actually get promoted? They finished 3rd. Really? Oh wow, the Eagles and even the Giants were ahead of them. Wow. Because I remember when I played this in FM21, they just rocketed up the leagues and started like 3 straight promotions to the top flight, and then started competing for titles pretty soon after that. So the fact they didn't even get promoted is insane. And Waldrip is now gone, so we've started the process of, you know, deflating the squad a little bit after the huge inflation at the beginning of the transfer window. Oh, Luke Ferreira decides to stay. Whatever. Wait, Jonathan Gomez is interested in a loan here? Because I would certainly be interested in... are not willing to let... Come on. See, he's a right back, okay. They would need like $3 million in order to sign him. That sucks. Where's Scally on here? There's no way I removed Joe Scally from my shortlist, is there? I think I did. Hold on, just okay, he's on that short list. I just couldn't find him. All right, let's try to loan in Joe Scally again. Now that we have actually been promoted, maybe he'll notice that we're in a higher league and be more interested. But we shall see. Because having him at right back would be insane. Or even left back, either one. Just We could loan in anybody. It's just like, hey, Serginho? Okay, yeah. Guys who played that game, they will certainly have a morale boost after a 10-0 rubbing over Baltimore Bohemians, who I don't even think are in the playable leagues. I think they're in the 8th tier, which is not actually playable in this database. Yeah, they are in the 8th tier, the lower league. Unfortunate. So I know I've been like really pushing improving facilities so far in this save, but I think what I'm going to do from now on, now that our finances are just secure and we're going to be making that much money back, is just kind of riding the wave until at least we get promoted again. So this year we'll definitely not really focus on improving either the facilities or junior coaching. I don't know how much money we would actually get from I'm trying to think, like from the United League, if we, when we're in there. I don't know if it's like a per win basis, like if we go to rules. Preliminary round. It is 66k per win, so that would be where we can actually start to really get yeah, we can start to get quite a bit of money there, and then just, like, really solidify our facilities in the next league. I guess one other thing with the rules: 7 foreign players, 8. Okay. All right, I think we'll be fine with these. Maximum size of 35 are like. I wonder if it's like under 19s also don't need to be registered. Yep. Okay. Domestic under 19s don't need to be. Cool. Reed, cool. All those guys are fine. Raul Gonzalez is back to training. Awesome. Andy Oshkosh is not quite as good as we need him to be. Did they not get promoted? Oh, they ended up in 10th. Okay. Everin Hewitt is not as good as we need him to be. They're playing a 4-4-2? Interesting. Usually Minnesota United plays a pretty standard 4-2-3-1. Because the real issue they have is they don't have a striker, so the fact that they're trying to play with 2 right now, with Robin Ludd and Unu, is interesting. Hold on, what was I looking for? Here we go. I don't think we should loan him in. I don't think he'd get enough playing time for me, to be real. If we go to shortlist, though, like who... Wait, everyone does have a club. Good. You know what? Screw it. Let's just try to loan in Caden Clark again. Come on, Leipzig. Be reasonable. 50k each month. That'd be a $2.3 million loan. I didn't even see if that was for just this upcoming season or the next 2, but Okay, yep, they accepted the offer. Now it's up to Scallion if he wants to come to the Great White North. I wouldn't blame him just for the fact that it's a long flight from Hoffenheim. Yo, what up? How's it going? You've missed some transfer business. We brought in a couple new coaches, a couple new scouts, but we've been selling some players on after we brought in like 18 on the transfer window opening yesterday. That's fine. McSherry. I really don't want to sell McSherry. We're also trying to loan in Scally and Caden Clark again. I just declined. Whoops. Connor should be able to talk him out of it anyways. Yep. Yeah, we are just chugging along through preseason here in Minneapolis. We started our preseason with a draw against the Columbus Crew, who are in the top flight, in a pretty close game. Both teams had over 1 XG, so we played pretty well against a team 3 divisions above us. Then we played a team in the non-playable league, so below the 7th tier, and we beat them 10-0. So cool. Everyone got a morale boost. Yay! Now we're gonna play Minnesota United for a little cross-town matchup. We also saw that in the season preview for the Prime Division that we're in, not only are we clearly the favorites to win the league, everybody in the Dream 11 besides the goalkeeper is ours. So, yay. Sounds exciting, true. There's not much I can really do with the, can't believe your goalkeeper's into the Dream 11. I don't know. He should be, because he's better than the guy that's currently there. But that's whatever. I'm just trying to make sure my entire team is fit, and while we chug along in the preseason here. Because there's really, in kind of a different ways, last season, there's very little room for error in this next league just because there's 22 games in one promotion spot. And it's like, there just aren't many points to be had in general. I don't know what's going on here, but here we go. So honestly, we should be trying to win every game anyways, but I legitimately think we can. As long as we can avoid most injuries. But even then, most of my backups I'll be comfortable with playing. I say avoid injuries, but like Tommy Scott's out for 7 weeks, same with Hoskins. They should be back for the first game of the season. I actually need to check that. Actually, it could be pretty close for those two. But Zavala coming in at striker will be fine, and Sosa at left wing, one of our new additions, is honestly almost better than Hoskins anyways, so having him in, not a detriment at all. I'm just glad he signed a squad player deal so he doesn't get mad when I inevitably play Hoskins, since he's an important player, and both of those guys are good enough to just dominate this league anyways. Honestly, I think both of them are in the Dream 11 with Hoskins at like the left wing, and then Sousa's at one of the striker positions. Mbappe could join United on a free transfer. Jesus. Also, yeah, we're in the transfer window, so these advances are even longer than they used to be, or usually are, so yay. Here we go. Brent Martinez, for a loan, okay. I'd be okay with that. Playing an important player in probably 2 leagues below us, because I think Shawtuck St. Mary's got... Oh, nope, they stayed up. Okay. That's fine. $2.4 million for that loan. Hold on, how long? End of next season. Yeah, okay, so that's for 2 years though. Might be worth. Transfer offer trial for 4 weeks. Barry's the guy that I actually kind of would like to join our team eventually, but we'll see if it can actually happen. I kind of messed up the first negotiation, so we have to wait about a month before we can approach him again about joining us as our right wing back. Okay, so Mabika is out for 5 to 8 weeks. Hoskins 3 to 6. Tommy Scott's 12 days to 3 weeks. Okay, Mabika's the guy I probably won't be able to join for the first week of the season. As we go to the calendar view. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 weeks is our first game. So Mabika won't be healthy. Hoskins probably will be. We'll see. We'll probably have to just bring him off the bench though, in order for that to work. Although if we can bring in Scally and or Clark, oh my goodness. Both their loans have been accepted, and now we're in the process of, hey, do they actually want to join us on loan? The players, that is. And I hope so. Season ticket update. As of today, we've sold 11,387 tickets. Awesome. What is our season ticket price? $114. So we've made quite a bit of money on season tickets then. Over $1 million on season tickets, is that? Okay, yeah, it did show up in our finances. Awesome. Oh, I guess it shows in the bottom here, season tickets. We made 1.2 million. Friendly. I mean, hey, look, we have played 2 MLS teams, or not MLS, but Major League Premiership teams. And both times we drew. In like close games, not like smash and grabs we were lucky to have drawn. This one, honestly, like with that possession, I'm sad we couldn't do more with that much possession, but I'm okay with that. Generally speaking. Match prep. Let's get a match tactics in instead of a second major training session. Would like to avoid getting too many people injured. Also, if I look at my schedule again, these guys also are in the... Okay, so we have 3 different teams in the top flight. And after 2 games, we are at basically what would be 2 points. You know, we have 2 draws, so... It's a good start to our preseason. I guess it's kind of showing that we are significantly better than the division we're in, but we still have to earn promotions. Eaton involved in a 40K transfer from the San Jose Sharks. I think I would be okay with that, yeah. Let's make this like 50K though. $50K. Transfer list them. Since we brought in Kratz, I'm a bit more okay selling him because I think we are fine at the ball winner role. Wow, okay, a lot of teams are interested in having him. Any of these guys in my league? No. Okay. And Reed is sold. Adios to our St. Lucian striker. Or midfielder. I don't know why I called him a striker, but the St. Lucian Wonder Kid at 27 years old. Good servant to the club. Played more than half the league games last year, or last season. So... I would say that's probably a good bit of business. How much did I buy him for? Free. Yeah, just quick 19K turnaround on him. And if I go to this, whatever. I thought that I could see, like, who has the highest wage. Maybe here I can. Salary per year, 4.56, 2.5 for teams. Holy, okay, yeah. So we do spend quite a bit more money. Basically twice as much as anyone else in the league. So you would hope that we would be the team to be in first. We're predicted to be first. But I'm also trying to get rid of some of the wage bill by just cutting this excess fat that we have. Kosovo has a new head coach. Good for them, I guess. Andres Reyes. Yeah, he's not. That's fine. Okay. He'd be pleased to talk to the Rangers. Ah, okay, so he's already in talks with them. I see. I'm Why? Well, first of all, Clark rejected our loan offer. Unlucky. We won't be able to bring in Caden Clark, the hometown kid. I would like to offer out Eaton for more money since, like, so many teams are interested in paying 50K for him. How many teams would be interested in offering, like, 75K for him? Maybe even, let's do 100K. Frank Johnson is just not, no. Ferreira, sports hernia, ow. Injured lifting weights. You know what, whatever, sure. Caden Clark, the Medina kid, is not interested in coming back to the Minneapolis area. And yes, I looked up where he was born just to figure out if he was in like the real part of Minnesota or some portion of the fake part. Basically, was he from the Twin Cities or not? For those who don't know, who lack the critical information there. In Chicago, 75K, awesome. So now that I know that someone's interested in getting 75K for him, offer him out for that much. Middlesworth finishes Continental A license, so that means he's a bit better of a coach now. Awesome. Yes, we have this game against the Maryland Terrapins. This is just going to be another bloodbath, so. The UAE has a new coach as well. A bunch of countries getting a new coach. Sadly, the US isn't. Berhalter will be in place for the 2022 World Cup, sadly. As I mean, they're gonna get rocked in the World Cup. That's pretty evident at this point. Oh my lord. Yes. And none of these guys are in our division. Awesome. So, first of all, we have the money to do this. Second of all, this helps motivate the players a bit more. So, if I did low just to get the more money, like, I don't think we need that. Like, very minimal in terms of transfer budget change. I'd rather just have the players I have be more motivated by the potential bonuses. Just trying to make sure the players playing are actually, my guys, so that they can improve their match sharpness. Only 4-0 is a bit upsetting, especially when the fourth one was in the 97th minute, because for some reason they were playing into the 97th minute on a friendly. That was 3-0 already. Whatever. Right, let's do a quick save here since that hasn't been done for a while. I don't believe. It might have been done after that friendly, because I usually have it set to after game. I just don't know if it does the same thing for friendlies. Anyway, I am going to advance, and I'll be right back. All right. He can play the whole time in the under 23 game. That is fine. Imminently. All right. I would love to bring Joe Scally in. I did this, and then anyone who's tired, just like you aren't playing. It doesn't make much sense to have those guys play. At least here, you know, it's a guy on loan who I'm not trying to, or on trial that I don't necessarily want to have play in a first team match. You know, might as well have a trialist play with the under 20 or under 23s, yeah. Get him some match sharpness as well. Also learn some of the tactics if I ever, you know, can ever actually bring him in. Or Rokas Bustas. I don't actually know how to say this dude's name, but he's pretty good. I've known about him for a while now. Kamar Brewster, the Barbadian. I'd imagine he plays for Barbados. Yeah, but he just generated, so he doesn't play too many games. All from a trial. Lead Chase Championship player. So 4 stars for my team is considered not only good for our current level and the level above that, it's good for 2 tiers from now, which, you know, puts me in a pretty confident spot going into these next few seasons that we can just kind of speed run basically through our way through these tiers. Looking for a deal for Jordan Bender. I mean, how much are you looking for? Or a loan offer? Honestly, I'm okay with that. Jordan Bender, he's just kind of pissed off that I don't play him that much. So, yeah, if he wants to get better playing time, I am A-okay with that. Duval, Ramos. Ramos getting a high training rating seems a bit odd. He's only 23, actually. No, I was thinking of Bender. Yeah, let's raise your conduct, I guess. Okay, Richards is the one that's 26, and so is Connor. Okay, fair enough. Real Sociedad and Jonathan Gomez renew or begin contract renewal talks. Okay, I mean that's another guy. It's like, hey, if I can bring him on loan, awesome. But and that one's probably more likely to be on loan. I just don't think it. I still don't think it'll happen. Same thing with like Scally. Like I would love to bring him on loan. Obviously, I made the offer and everything. Just not gonna happen because they are crybabies. They don't realize what we're doing here. You could come here and just win every game. Just saying. You don't have to worry about learning a new language. Like, come on, you're American. You can live in Minneapolis for a year or two. Never heard of this guy. Oh, yeah, no, this is one of the guys that my assistant recommended, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, like the guy I have on loan currently got an offer from New York Red Bulls. Uh, okay. I'll scout him, I guess. Okay, a few matches chosen for television, which we'll receive $500,000 for. Love to see it. Michael Marchucci. Did I see this guy last year? Yeah, I did. Okay. He's pretty good. What would he want for a contract? Yeah, I can't. I just can't offer him star player now, can I? At the same position, I already have a couple player or one player, an important player, and another one on squad. So, like, there's just not enough playing time, especially in a league with only 22 games. That is one hell of a photo for this guy. What the hell? 21 years old, already made a appearance for, or a couple appearances for Trinidad and Tobago. Maybe. I shouldn't. Okay. Yeah, should just not ask to improve the youth facilities. Like, I should never look at this page again. Besides if I'm looking at, like, club culture stuff, or club vision things. Although the club culture thing of making progress on and off the pitch is no longer there, which is kind of interesting. I guess that's because we improved our facilities so much last year and our like youth system. That's like that would be my guess. McSherry offer for the South Beach Giants. Ah, okay. So the new the San Francisco Giants. No, I'm not in the business of selling him. Guys who are tired do not play. And those who are picked don't play. How about that? Then I'll check on the subs after the game that's today. So our third game against a top flight opponent. I think this one we can win though. They had just gotten promoted from the second flight or second tier. I think this is, you know, if we were to beat one of the three teams, I think this one would be the one. So actually I'm gonna find. There's not much light from outside, but that's fine. No, it's Houghton. I'm used to it. The Shattuck St. Mary's. Okay, they actually want us to reach the second round of the cup. What round do we enter? Oh, we enter on the first round. Okay, they only want us to win one game. Awesome. We're entering like 3 rounds later than we did last year, so that shouldn't be too tough of a task. I guess it depends who we get drawn against in the first round. Hopefully it's not like a team from the United League. Hopefully it's a team from like Netflix League 2 or League 1. Obviously, I mean, Netflix Championship would also be fine, but... we lose in a very close game. I mean, they had much better chances, but we had the same amount of shots. About same possession. We took the lead early on, actually from Kamar Brewster. Alright. Okay, for this under 18s, who in these subs was used? None of them. All right, sounds good. I don't know about defense. I think this year we'll be attacking way more, so... Okay, that Joy AC game is the last game of our preseason, so we only have a couple weeks left. Trying to get to the first game for this stream, but we shall see. There could be something big that pops up that could change that, but who knows? But in 3 games against top flight opponents, we went 0 wins, 2 draws, and a loss, which for a team in the 4th tier, I would say is not bad, you know? We even held a lead in one of the games, at least one of the games. So I can't say I'm too disappointed in the outcome that we have, or we've had. Yeah, I think our captains are going to be the same. I think it just makes sense that Connor stays as captain with his 20 leadership. Okay, a new rivalry developed? Question mark. We've never played the Lions. Okay, they are rivals with us, but we're not rivals with them. That's a pretty Lions thing to have happen, I suppose. They did not get promoted last year. They were 13th in their league. Jesus, come on, Lions. Joshua Smith yeah, he's not good. I don't want to sell McSherry. So stop asking me, please. Jushan resumes full training. 2 to 4 weeks, 4 to 6 weeks. 2 to 4 weeks. All right. Sounds like the Lions. Yeah, I don't know what else I expected. I don't know why that rivalry, or why it told me that rivalry developed. Like, I feel like we should have, played some games before that to develop, but here we are, I guess. This is so sad. And Eaton is gone. Oh, Caden Clark's no longer on the loan list. We go to the US under 20. Actually, senior team. Is anyone here loan list? It doesn't look like it. Bello got transferred to the LAFC, really? Oh wow, for 18.5 million? Sheesh. Is Che? Oh, he's already on loan. Oh, to the Dallas second team. Unfortunate. How about Gomez? Yeah, they don't want him on loan. Or they're not allowing him on loan. Fun. Or no fun, I suppose. Whatever. Doesn't look like there's going to be any Americans joining me on loan this year. Or at least, well-known prospects for the USMNT. We're gonna play against the Twin Stars FC in this friendly. Funny story about the Twin Stars. When, like, oh geez, when I was first trying to get into FM originally, like maybe FM 16. This had to have been FM 16. There was like an American tiers database, very similar to like what this one's trying to do, but that one went down 10 tiers and didn't have any like big 4-league teams in. And I actually took over the Twin Stars in the bottom tier, which was a terrible idea for someone who really had never actually played the game before. But ever since, I've always been like, whenever I see the Twin Stars, I'm just like, huh, nice. You know, just like I just look on it with a bit of a smile, like, yep, that, you know, just sweet part of my heart, even though I only play like 2 games or 2 seasons there, something like that. Yep, we're still predicted to be first. Cool, cool. Brett Garza is the one without. This one is the one with potential. Nathan Garza is the one without potential. So I am not happy with his development. All right, hopefully he kicks on now. Yeah, I mean, sure. Ian Smith. Probably should, yeah. Cardenas. He's developing nicely here, so I'm gonna actually say no to that one. Whereas, like, with Ian Smith, for example, he's developing a little bit, but I think he actually just needs playing time. For Cardenas is improving quite a bit without playing time, so... Well, he played twice in those dead rubber games at the end of last season. Bender out on loan. See ya. Did anyone else go into the 11? No. Oh my god. Look at that. Nick at the bottom. It showed FK Rod. How did we tie against the Twin Stars? What the hell's going on? Hold on. Where do I... they get promoted? No, they were 5th. What was that? What was that? Nikola Novic. So yeah, this is the club that I use my offline save or off stream save, and yeah, they're going along, I guess. They didn't do quite well in the league, but I can't believe we drew this game. Like, we didn't even like dominate. Like, what happened? This is a team in our division, right? Yep. Joy AC is a team 3 tiers below us. Okay, so our next our next two friendlies are against teams in our league, which is like, hey, we can like assert dominance, hopefully. And then after that, it's another very much a tune-up, warm-up game. So since we're inching ever more closer to the start of the season, I think I should check the dynamics. I haven't added too many players since, you know, the big bulk at the beginning, which definitely would have messed with my dynamics then, but you know, as we get closer to the season, let's see how it's looking now. And see if we need to like really focus on it. Yeah, Walker's gone. Hugo Enrique is just not going to be good enough for us ever. You can probably say the same about Jose Gonzalez, but I'll keep him on for a bit more longer to see for sure. Yeah, our dynamics are still looking pretty good. If we go to tactics and then this view, most of the team has pretty good tactical familiarity. Just got a vibe between these advances. Very, very fun. And thanks to the World Cup being in later or being later in the year, it's not like I can even check the there's no major tournament in this summer to even like keep tabs on, and it's just like, oh, okay, cool. Here we go. Being priced at 1 to 31 favorites indicates the odds makers' beliefs that we possess enough quality to keep promotion. At 500 to 1, we should not be even looking about or thinking about survival. Checks out. Yeah, I mean that's okay. Roberto Soto, no thank you. I'll look up Scott Chegg. Sure. Oh, whoops. No, I remember hearing seeing a clip about Dr. Benji with this guy, so I'm assuming this is just a joke and this guy doesn't actually exist. Yeah. He doesn't exist in my game, so. Yeah, I remember seeing when I was just browsing. It's like the Scott Chegg incident. I'm like, whatever. I don't know who that is. Forehead. Nice. Aight. Is Sean Barry interested in still not interested. Cool. Brewster, the right winger. How does he compare to Frank Johnson? I think Johnson's got it. And I like, what would he want for his contract? Important player? Yeah, I just can't do that. Not a chance. So let's put Johnson in then, and Alvarez. Just a quick change to the lineup there. Just have to take out the two guys that are in on trial and make sure that my actual team can get some match sharpness. Against, I mean, these next two games, again, like I said, are against teams actually in our league, so it would be very nice to actually get some very good results here. Benfica's Otamendi and a possible switch to Tottenham for 7 million. All right, sure. This song sounds like it should be the beginning of a Pokemon battle. Like, if I go back to the beginning. Like, I definitely just, like, either ran into somebody or found something in the tall grass. That's immediately what I'm thinking of when I'm hearing this. Competition review. Yep. Win the league. Get second round in the cup. That's fine. Club numbers. All right. So if we do, let's save this as just friendly, I guess. Friends, sure, whatever. Quick pick without restriction, our best 11. And Rodriguez, ball for Barry. I don't want Barry. Pokegon. I want to make sure that at least the starting lineup numbers are, more or less correct. So if we clear all the numbers, Lubinovich will get number 1. 2 will be Ramos. 3 is supposed to be the left wing back, so ball 4. There it is. Then it'll be Rodriguez Richards. Then 6 is supposed to be the defensive mid, so 2 all. 7 is supposed to be the right wing back. Now this is more for a 5-3-2 with like a center attacking mid. I think I can kind of adapt it to fit this a bit more. Singh will be our 8. Actually, no, he should probably be our 10. So 8 would be probably Sosa. 9 is obviously Tommy Scott. 10 is Singh, and 11 is Johnson. All right. And the rest of these guys can cool. Top goal scorer odds. Tommy Scott leads the way. Raul Gonzalez of my team's also in 4th. That's pretty cool. Liam King is the 2nd highest. All right, he's some pretty high finishing. Jonathan Top is 3rd for Minnesota Thunder. Okay, and Jake Keegan at Madison is 3rd. Luis Valenzuela is 5th. Di Maria announces that this will be his last season. This is so sad. I guess I also just noticed, because I never really looked at my schedule too closely. My first 2 games are against teams that struggled to stay up last season. So we should, So our first few games, or a couple games, should be pretty good for making sure the team is adjusted properly to this new league. And then we play, I believe our rival's 3rd in Green Bay. I guess I don't know if it's in Green Bay, but with the game that is. But I believe Green Bay is 3rd in our fixture list. Carlos Sosa's the. I don't even know if he's gonna be our starter for us. And Zavala certainly isn't. All right, and we hammer Madison. Awesome. Yeah, so that's our first. So we play home, away, home. I mean, these guys. Yeah, they were 11th last year, and the league is 12 teams. So yeah, they barely made it out. And then Yakama Nation were 10th last year. Where was Green Bay? 8th. Okay. Cool. Let's just wrap up the preseason with a bunch of tactical trainings. Really make sure that the team is ready for the season. Brett Garza, no thank you. Not interested in letting him go. Some more scouting stuff. Is that an Indonesian playing on the Akron Zips? I mean, like, he's terrible. But what? The University of Akron's really expanding their scouting for their soccer team with just an Indonesian out there. Just when you think you've seen it all before. Not that that's all that strange, to be honest with you. You get a bunch of unique nationalities joining in the United States because of how diverse of a country it is. It's just Akron. Okay. All right, locker room atmosphere is still really high. Leadership support is down slightly. We do have 3 team leaders: Frank Johnson, Lubinovich, and Connor. Awesome. Oh, the Minnesota Stars. What is that formation? They were 5th last year, so this should be a pretty good idea of how good of the season we should have. Although, where was Madison last year? They were 4th. Okay, I mean, we did beat them 3-1, so... Who was 2nd last year? Minnesota Thunder. Then Omaha. Okay. So we do have a couple of Minnesota derbies to play in this league. Obviously, we play every team twice in this league, unlike like in my previous division. So we will have a home and home, or home and away against Minnesota Thunder and Minnesota Stars, all of which I believe would play in Minneapolis, or, you know, the surrounding Twin Cities area. Can't imagine any of them are from, like, Duluth, because I'm pretty sure they would just say they're from Duluth. Where's Minnesota Stars play? Blaine, Minnesota. Yeah, that's just outside of the Twin Cities. And now you don't want Barry playing. Let's get Rodriguez. Eamon fucking Brainerd. What? What did you even type out there, Nick? I can't even tell. What is that? That's not English. But if we go back here and then, what is it? The Thunder? They also play in Blaine. Imagine if one of the teams was in Brainerd. Ah. Got you. Okay. Well, I thought you were trying to say make fun of Blaine, but I was like, what? Did they play in the same stadium? Blaine's Soccer Complex and the National Sports Center. No, okay. I've never even heard of Brainerd. Let's look it up. Let's see where they are. Okay, yeah, okay, fair. That's out there. It's also the second A that you have in there is actually an E, but you're close. I know, I believe the Minnesota United plays, like, their training facilities in Blaine, so it makes sense that, you know, these other clubs just kind of use the complex or surrounding complexes. Oh no, Lionel Messi announces he'll retire after this season. Now that is a tragedy to world football. I need to stop looking there. I'm not... I mean, I guess I could improve my junior coaching or whatever. Yeah. They're not letting me ask for that, so... I just need to let it be. Ian Smith on a loan deal, also to Tuck St. Mary's. You know what? Sure. You're paying most of his wage anyways. That's fine. Scott resumes full training. Awesome. Development. Oh, okay. I would love to see one of these Minnesota teams just for, like, some random reason playing, like, International Falls way the frick up there, basically in Canada. Now that would be a random place to find a team. And a 5-2 win over the Minnesota Stars. All right. Awesome. Love to see it. Obviously, all these friendlies were at home, so that's, I guess, something to consider. But certainly a good preseason, and we just have one more wrap-up game against a lower tier team, so good stuff. What? What? All right, one of my coaches just like, you know what? I'm only gonna do part-time coaching now. All right, whatever. Just consider me retired. Excuse me? What even is our pay? Like, what are our finances actually looking like right now? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we got plenty of money. And now that I know that it's like 66K per win in the United League, we need to, we got to get up there. Because there's also, I think there's 40 games in that league too. There's certainly a non, or it's not an insignificant amount. Rules. 43 games, so you play each team once, and then it splits, and then you play each team in your split once. Means a 30-team league. That's okay. Booster, I thought I terminated your trial. Let's just do that now. Frank Johnson for his last little tune-up. And Pokagon. Okay, Luminovich is good, does not have everything yet. Sing. Okay. How's Hoskins looking? Still 7 days to 2 weeks. He'll probably not be good for the first game. Okay. Oman and possible switch for Real Madrid, or to Real Madrid for 83 million. Holy cow. Some big old bucks being thrown around over in Europe. Meanwhile, I think the most expensive player I bought in this offseason is like for maybe 75K or something like that. I don't know. What was the most expensive transfer of this window? Transfer history, 110k. Or that was on the outs. 350k in for Kratz. I did spend 100 or 1.4 million on Ramos, but then Bannister for 750k. One week away. Come on. Today's the day of the last friendly, and then the league can begin. Ensure whenever possible or where possible that a player isn't thrusted into playing after a long spell out of the team. Yeah, I mean that makes sense. But also, I don't care. My team, or players in my team, are certainly just good enough to go in and beat anybody in this league. So, Prime Division odds from Football Radar were 8 to 11 favorites. Vancouver is second actually in this one. The Packers aren't even like on there, even though here they're second. Right? Yeah. Interesting. And this is the last league that's, I mean, structured like a normal European league, where the rest of them are, you know, you have to get top 8 to make the playoffs, and then from the playoffs you have to win at least through the first round to actually get promoted. It's not just a straight top 4 or top 2 and then a playoff or whatever. Comfortable 3-0 win. Cool. Minnesota United apparently did not do too hot in their first game. Got a red card and lost. Tragic. Top goal scorer odds by 90minute.com. It's Tommy Scott at first. So you would imagine that he would be he would do that. He will win that, but we'll see, I suppose. Gundogan and a $42 million offer from Bayern. Jesus Christ. The discard list, yeah, whatever. Top player odds. Sousa again is up top. Whatever. All right, a little bit of an update to the title. It's start of season 2, no longer really the preseason. Let's see here. Yep. Yeah. Ian Smith. Where's Reading United? Just below us in terms of tiers. That's fine. Ramos. Definitely not selling him. Top young player odds, Hoskins and Wati are up there. Awesome. Ramos, why are you upset? Please, Ramos, please, come on. You're gonna, like, I think Birmingham's in our, like, in the next tier anyways, right? Oh, geez, they've already played games. It's gonna be even harder to figure it out. Are they in the top flight? They are. Okay, yeah, fair enough. I guess if you wanted to go to him, I thought they were in the United League, in which case, yeah, you know, whatever. We'll be in their league next year, but no, we won't be in their league until, well, I guess assuming they don't get relegated. Can't be in the league for this, you know, at the earliest, we have to take 3 more seasons, so. I suppose it's a fair complaint. Stop that, Chicago Fire. whole bunch of match tactics and making sure the tactical familiarity is up for this game. Wow. All right. Ineligible to play. Let's just quick pick at the start. Hoskins will be cleared in 5 days. So Juan Pablo Alvarez, make sure we have a right or left wing back. And Shushan, make sure we have a right wing back. Option on the bench. Kratz for the defensive midfielder. As for wingers, I don't think I'll have any wingers on the bench. I think I'll just suck it up for this one game. It should be fine anyways. So, I mean, we're playing the team that's, I mean, it's got to be one of, if not the team predicted to go down, so. And I mean, since day one, or I guess this is, match day one, but since day one of the, of the league year turnover, we've been predicted to be first by a long shot, so. And this game's at home. This could theoretically be the most, or the biggest rout of the season, potentially. I'm not. Oh, come on. As if both of them just get injured on the same day. That's awesome. I don't I'm not meeting the 5 under 23 players. Who are the under 23 players currently? So Ramos doesn't count. Lovely. Okagan does. Wati does. I guess I can put Bannister in, or you know what? I'm gonna put Hoskins on the bench to meet it. He probably won't be able to play, but like, well, he might be able to play, at the end, give him some time, but. Maximum of 3 foreign. Who's our foreign player? Oh, it's Sosa. That's right. Yeah. That does check out. Let's switch up the beats here. bring the hip hop beats in for to warm up, or pump myself up for the first game of the season. Yes. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. Cool. Sean Barry, a guy who I had been trialing for a while, just decided I'm just gonna retire. Cool. Yeah, I mean, whatever. You know, yeah, let's actually put in Kratz for Wati, since Wati, he should be fine to play, but I'm not going to start him. I'm not going to give him a full 90 on that. Smith ready to move. Awesome. All right. Do you think Minneapolis can get off to a winning start? Like there's real buzz around? I think we can. We have many quality players, and rather not speaking hypotheticals. Again, not whatever. I'm not going to discuss this now. I don't want to discuss transfer rumors before our very first game of the season, please and thank you. I'm just trying to win some ball games, or matches if you would prefer. All four, that is disappointing. Same with you, Zavala. Ramos, Tugal, and Lubanovic. Popping off in training. This isn't a match. Okay, yeah, it's this tomorrow. All right, that's fine. But Garza, again, not trying to sell him. John Ramos or Jason Ramos. Again, no. Luke Ferreira. Sure, he can go out on loan. Kansas City. It's not the team that he did not like. I accepted a transfer offer for, but he denied their contract. Ooh. Pretty sure it was, but whatever. All right, Watsi's actually shouldn't be playing, or shouldn't even be picked, apparently. Okay, in that case, bring in Bannister to meet the under 23 requirement. We have no idea who's playing for them, so that's fine, I guess. Make sure these are all good. Kratz's jumping reach is 7, which is in fact the 3rd highest on our team. Awesome. There we go. All right, first game of the season. Tommy Scott and Kratz are... Oh, okay, let's actually have... I'll have Zavala start. Scott can come in off the bench. Kratz doesn't quite have full match sharpness, but that is fine. Should still be A-okay to go here. Their goalkeeper's name is River Rice. That is beautiful. Amazon Prime Division, here we go. At home. Let's go back on extended highlights for this new division. Ball 4, taking it down the wing into Kratz. Kratz gets it to Sosa. Sosa to Pokagon. Back to Kratz. Oh my god. He's not offsides. Carlos Sosa scores on his debut 7 minutes in. To be honest, there was kind of just there was a lot happening there in the middle. So Sosa goes out to Pokagon. Pokagon, what does he try to do? Crosses it to Kratz. Kratz deflected, hits the bar maybe. Back to Sosa. Easy goal. Goalkeeper was on the ground from the first save, and it's 1-0 Minneapolis. Johnson to Sosa. Not quite. Launches it up. Here we go. Ramos to Johnson. Out to Kratz. Sosa. Here we go. Working out to ball 4. Is he just going to take it himself? Ooh. Hits it just wide. I just encouraged the team that's in the lead. That was dumb. And Minnesota Thunder also just got a red card in the 11th minute against Green Bay, so... Green Bay will probably also be off to a pretty fast start in this league. Purchase the Kratz to Sosa. Oh, big ball over to Johnson. Johnson, first goal of the season. Frank Johnson. There we go. 2-0 Minneapolis, 24th minute. I mean, Sosa just found the pass here, and Johnson just runs onto it. Hits it past the goalkeeper in. Beautiful. Right, Johnson collects the errant free kick. Let's work it down the wing. Johnson out to Pokagon. Back into 2-all. Back out to Johnson. Here we go. Run down the wing. Find a cross maybe. Here we go. Oh my god, he brought it into Pokagon, who's just on the edge of the box, and he gets fouled. So now Ball 4 is going to take the penalty. I forgot to update my penalty takers. Ball 4 doesn't matter. Whew. Thank god. Ball 4 makes it 3-0 Minneapolis. 27 minutes in. And it's a pretty decent start to the season for the Vikings. Mootson. Oh my god, Rodriguez clears it off the line, or not quite off the line, but clears a ball that surely would have gone in. Now Johnson, Zavala up to Sosa. Come on, can you get a second on his debut? Nope, works out to Ball 4, who just kicks it out. Nice. All right, Kratz in a dangerous area. Free kick, hits the wall. Sosa, oh my god. The amount of power he got there on what looks like his weaker foot was insane. Actually, I think that was a strong foot. Either way. Sosa working down the wing to Kratz. Back to Sosa. Out to ball 4. Crosses it. Johnson. Bounces off the bar and over. Here we go. Richards to Rodriguez. Back to Richards. Here we go. Ball 4. Kratz. Up to Johnson. Johnson again. In off the post. Frank Johnson with the second of the game. 4th for Minneapolis. It's a good start of the season. Great start of the season, really. I mean, beautiful pass again. Kratz making his debut felt without a goal, but some magnificent passing from him. On 8.5 without a goal. Well, that was a nasty tackle. Zavala now to Sosa. Sosa out to ball 4. Here we go. Going down the wing to Cross, maybe? Back to Sosa. Beats his man to Kratz, who pings it off a defender. Now we're working it back to our defense, and that was the highlight. Awesome. Fantastic first half. I'm very pleased with how many shots we've had. Let's keep it up. Oh, Kratz just went right through the man. Holy good lord. All right, Kratz free kick to Sosa. Not quite. This might be Junta on the counter, maybe. Nope, Ramos takes care of it. Ball 4 to Sosa. Sosa just taking it inside. Now gets out to ball 4. Who's going to look for a cross here, maybe? Yep, to Zavala. Ooh, blocked shot. All right, in a corner, Kratz to take it. Sends it in. Can't find anybody. Ball 4. Really far up, and he's going to try to beat his man for another cross, and he does. Crosses it. Johnson. Right to River Rice. All right, so I'm going to take off Zavala for Scott. I'm going to take off Rodriguez for Connor. All right, Pokagon for Ramos. 2-all. Back to Johnson. Out to Bakugan. 2-all. Johnson. Oh, deflected his shot. That's fine. Pokagon now. Sends it back to 2-all. Who crosses it? Can't beat Mutsen. Mutsen clears. Oh, 2-all crunching tackle. Jesus. Any changes? I'm gonna take off Kratz just because he's a bit tired and bring on Bender, the youngster, for his debut. Sosa to Connor? Ooh, over the bar. Sosa to Ramos. Ramos, oh, what a header. Beautifully loops it over the keeper, and that makes it 5-0 Minneapolis. That is exactly how you want to start in a new league. I mean, beautiful header. All right, ball 4 to Bender. And loses the possession very quickly. All right, Richards going to be the first one to get to it, though. 2-all to Bender. Sousa, can you get it out to ball 4? He can. What's he going to do? Back to Sousa. Or Sosa. Bender hits it, deflected. Right there, goal kick. We immediately get it. Ball 4 looking to play down the wing to Sosa. Back to ball 4. All right, let's just work it back. You know, work it in the back. That's fine. Bender to Scott. Oh, back to Bender. Bender. Oh, the 16-year-old can't score on his debut. Oh my goodness. I thought he had it there. All right, Scott to send in the corner. Not quite. All right, so something changes in this highlight and they get their third shot of the game. This will be a 5-0 win. Good start in the new league. Richards, nice. Ramos. Yep, final whistle. Nice. 5-0. You love to see it. Very nice victory. Well done. I will be right back, everybody. All right, let's see this. Here we go. should be good now, I think. Yep. All right. Got a bit colder in my room too, so I could put on a hoodie while I was out. Sosa scores on his debut. True. Got a goal and 2 assists. Mason Gibson. Where did he play last year? Union Station? Oh, the Astros. Why'd you get rid of him? He's a defensive winger, though. Mason Gibson's going to come on trial for 4 weeks. You know, it depends. Approach assigned, star player. Okay, not exactly what I would be interested in giving him, so I will hold off on that for now. Kazakhstan's under 23s gets a new head coach. Nice. Cool, I guess. So, I guess my question is, what's Berhalter's job security now? I mean, he made the World Cup, so I'd imagine it's still pretty high. And I think the Nations League went about as perfectly as it could have, as far as I'm aware. The staff, here we go, job security. USA, he's stable. I mean, the USA hasn't lost in like 5 games, or in a while actually. All right, Berhalter's like, no, we got this. The idea that, like, the fact that it's France, Germany, and then Angola, like, Angola is going to get screwed in that tournament, like, at the World Cup. Then it's the USA, Germany, and France. USA is going to have to do what they did in 2014 in the so-called group of death and still advance, because they played 2014. Their group was Germany, Portugal, and Ghana. Ghana being the team that knocked them out of the 2010 World Cup. And the US got out of that, so, you know, maybe, you know, there's always a chance. Newcastle leads the Brent Martinez was sent off in their first game. What the hell, Brent? How do you get sent off as a striker? Like, how'd you manage to do that? All right, let's see. Who's the under 18 that you want to play? Shushan. Let's play him for 60 minutes. I don't think he'll be good to go for a full 90, so. Herrera set to move on loan. Awesome. Hoskins resumes full training. Good. Which means at the very least I can have him in the on the subs for the under 23 spot as well. Okay, this is the North American under 20s. What? Oh, I see. Okay, that's the group. I thought. Never mind. I read that like the under 20s beat the US under 20s. I'm like, what? Excuse me? Please stop. Uzan? How much did I buy this guy for? 190k. Okay, well, I mean, I guess if they accept 200,000, then I'm not really in a place to argue. It's like, let me make money off this deal and you can have them. Like, bet? Sweet. Didn't think that would work. Let him leave. No player should be held there against their will. I don't want to lose him, but we can. Well, people really want to let him leave. I really don't think Jason Ramos should go, though. I also don't think we'll be able to make money off of him because we bought him for 150k. Or sorry, we bought him for 1.5 million. If I were to sell Ramos, I would want to sell him for like 3 million probably. So everyone wants Ramos to leave for some reason. Set the offer at 4 million if you want him. I'm not sure. We'll have to wait and see. Singh's injury. I mean, he's not going to be fit for a while. Still not fit. I don't know, but I respect him as head coach. All four is your go-to for this one. I mean, he makes it look easy. I'm confident he'll do it again. I mean, yeah, Connor's great. All right, I thought that was gonna be more of an issue, but he was like, actually, you know, you're right. Bender, how is he doing? This is a match clash as well. Okay, I don't plan on using him, so that's fine. Brett Garza again. I don't want to sell Brett Garza. Please stop. Zuluaga is out for a couple days now, I think. Actually, how long did that even say? Yeah, it was a couple days. That's fine. I'm actually gonna do this now, where it's yeah, hide the unavailable. Green Bay plays the day before against Omaha. 2 versus 3. I mean, obviously, it's still very early in the season, but one of those teams will be in first after today. Really? Come on. And Wisconsin, or Green Bay wins. Wisconsin does rejoice 2-1 over Omaha. Wow, 2 goals in 2 games. Wow. They've allowed goals? What is that like? So yeah, Green Bay Packers have allowed 2 goals. Okay. Now we play or Chicago. Okay, Minnesota Stars host Chicago. That's pretty cool. And then I go to the Yakama Nation in Coppenish, Washington. I think I said that kind of right. I really don't know. Definitely aren't playing. I'll see after the game. Those guys are going to play. And we move. All right, game number 2 against the team predicted to be second to last and who is currently second to last. I believe they're... Are they predicted to be second to last? I know the last team we just faced was last. The worst team to stay up last year, and this was the second to worst team, so I would imagine that was the case. Since the 2 teams promoted into this division. Like, I mean, one's me, who's predicted to be first, and then Vancouver is predicted to be like 3rd or 4th. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, predicted to be last. Okay. Wati. Fitness test not required. Okay. Hoskins can come on for 45 minutes, so that might be just what he does. I probably won't sub him on until like the 60th, though. Bunky Martinez? What a name. Soda Wheeler Unu? I don't know. Not enough changed in my lineup to change up the set pieces, so here we go. Johnson flying down the wing. Crosses it. Come on, Sosa. Bet Scott couldn't just jump up and nod that in past the goalkeeper, but he might have been offside, so. Here you go, Scott on the corner. Or Sosa on the corner, sorry. Cleared, but only... Pokagon can't get it. Stayed with it, though. Made a nice tackle. Now they're just passing around the back. Maybe we can force a mistake. Nope, but their clearance was just to us. So Sosa, okay, Johnson, big ball over the top. Come on. Chips it onto the post. That was tragic. All right. Sosa crosses it on the corner. Ramos. That's it. He's being sold. Unbelievable. Sosa on a corner again. To Richards. Hits the post. Oh my, and Scott couldn't get there to keep it in bounds. Here we go. Scott in on goal. Who was that? Turner caught up to him? All right. Sosa on the corner. Richards, nope. And Scott just headed it out. Like, not even like he wasn't even in a position to head it in. What was he doing? All right, Scott on the free kick. Richard, how do you not get that in? Here we go, Wati to Sosa. Back to Wati, who hits it, but it was deflected out. All right, corner kick. Here we go, Scott. To Richards. Go, catches it. I forgot to update my penalty kickers again. I just realized that once I saw the poor Bear Chandler missed the penalty. Again, what a great name. Walking Eagle scored for them. Okay. Far from pleased. Thrash the arms. There we go. Ball four. To Sosa. Back to Rodriguez. All right. Playing from the back. That's fine. Can we find the pass, though, to Wati? Nope. Rodriguez. Big ball over the top. Oh, way out to Pokagon. Jesus, I didn't even realize that's where it was going. Scott now on the corner to Richards. Oh. Here we go. Ball four to Sosa. Back to ball four. Crosses it. Scott. Not quite. Pokagon, though, on the right side. Into Johnson. Back to Pokagon. Crosses. Ball four. Nice. That's his second of the season. I mean, he did score on a... Okay. Yeah, that's true. What a shot here on the volley by ball four. Just in off the post. Beautiful. And, yeah. 1-0 Minneapolis. I mean, we have 2 XG. Completely deserved to have this goal. And now it's them on a free kick. Toledo. Lubinovic just not so calmly knocks it over. Ramos clears the corner. Send with a demand more here. Here goes Sosa to Wati. Here we go. Come on. All right. Frank Johnson not having a great day. I'm going to put Sosa over on the left or on the right and bring in Hoskins. And Sosa's going to go into a inverted winger. And Rodriguez will go off for Connor. Here we go. 2-2. Wins it. Sends it up to Scott. Here we go. It's one-on-one with the keeper. And he... I think he could have been able to round the keeper. Maybe do a bit more there. Maybe chip him. But it goes out for a corner, which he's going to take. Scott sends it in to Richards over the bar. Come on, guys. All right. Playing out from the back to Wati. Hoskins. Can he send it out to ball four? He can. All right. Ball four is going to cross it. And it is cleared away, though. Oh, well, we get it right back with their big ball at the top, or their attempt, at least. Hoskins gets it out to ball four. Ball four. Looking across. It's to Scott. Oh, what a save by Go. All right, Scott, come on. Sends it in on the corner. Oh, way high. Why was that? That was a terrible... like, we tried to go near post. That was just floated back post. What happened? Or it looked like it was chipped back post, really. Scott, oh my god. I thought the highlight was over, so I wasn't even doing anything. But Pokegon gets it into Scott, and he just hammers it into the top left corner. Without question, with ferocity here. Just Pokegon crosses it on the volley. Scott, with his right foot, cannons it into the top left corner. Pokegon tried to head that, but it was too short. And now he's up on with the cross. Hoskins, his first playing time of the season, but he's not quite ready, really. Here we go. I'm actually gonna look to make another sub. Take off Richards since he is drop dead exhausted, and bring on Scott Bannister for his debut. Actually, let's bring in Ramos into the center. Have Bannister play on his stronger right foot. Ball forward to Wati. Wati sends it over to 2-all. Will he just hit it? He does. Oh my god. Medi 2-all from 25, 30 yards out. It's just like, oh, you know, I'm just going to hit it. And what a beauty it was. Just takes a touch, hits it, past the goalkeeper. Oh my god. What a goal. 3-0 Vikings. And yeah, I'll definitely make the change then. Here we go, throwing for us. Pokegon to Sosa, back to 2-all. Right, Bannister with his first touch. Here we go, Sosa, 2-all. Up to Sosa, back up to Pokegon, and he's just hacked down. Plays advantage though. Scott and Hoskins just so offsides. Misses anyways. And this is going to be the end of the game, but that, what did it, I mean, pretty emphatic 3 goals in the back half, especially that last one by 2-all. Sheesh. Well done, guys. Fantastic win for us. We still have not conceded 0.2 XG yet, so I would say that's a pretty decent start to the season. Bannister makes his debut. Nice. And now this next game is a very early top of the table clash with the two teams that won their first 2 games. This guy, end of contract him for the year. Luis Ferreira, not quite my cup of tea. Curry, Mitchell Curry from Fort Lauderdale, a striker who's just worse than everyone I have. Mahmoud Salah. I mean, yeah, I'm keeping this guy on the short list. This is basically all this is telling me. If I can get him for free in January by his, by Anna Bosman, that would be lovely. Oh, whoops. What? No. Frank Johnson? I'm not selling Frank Johnson, especially not for 6K. What? Can I improve my junior coaching or youth recruitment? Didn't really expect that to be the case, but would have loved to have been able to. They also play a 5 at the back system, and they play pretty defensively. This could be a very annoying game to get through, but I guess we shall see. Ramos is trying to force a move. I mean, like, nobody's offered right now. Like, he was okay with me putting up 4 million as his asking price, and nobody has come in, so I'm not thinking about it. Uzan rejects the contract? Really? What the hell? Berhalter spotted at Allianz Field? Interesting. Tyler Miller going in for the USA would be pretty interesting. Same with Hassani Dotson, although he actually has a cap. Does Tyler Miller? No, he doesn't. How old is Miller at this point? He's 29. Okay. Up to 4.3 million for Ramos. Yeah, can you offer that if you are thinking about giving me that much? Because I'm not seeing that money come in. Just saying. Yep, I am looking. Yep, Alright, Fuzan is going. He doesn't really play for me, so I am okay with that. All right, Fuzan for 250,000. Tennessee, the Titans. I'm okay with that. Quite a few other teams are also sending in bids, and I will accept all of those. I don't know why it split them up into two for some reason, but here we are. Everyone's saying that they're going to step up the chase for Jason Ramos, and yet none of them. You know, it's like, hey, we're going to step up 4.3 million. Nobody's offered me anything. What you got here? Yeah. Couple of coaches can start their license. Now I would like Kratz to play here, I think. Singh still won't be ready, and that's fine. And then let's have Connor start. All right. Will you be changing the team for? I'm not willing to discuss the tactical changes I'm going to make. Do you want to beat the rival any more than you usually want to win? Look, it's always important to ensure dominance. Do you think you can handle the pressure, expectation that comes with the territory when playing? Oh, I mean, look, the heat is on, and we absolutely need to make sure we win. Are you confident in their ability to not let their tempers get the best of them? Yep, we've spoken about it. We're not going to let that happen. It was incredible. I think matches as big as this can be easier to prepare for in a lot of ways. Like, they're already motivated. The fact is that added weight of expectations from the fans. I don't think it's any of my business how the Packers handle their business. It's I'm just here to win. Too short-staffed. Okay, whatever. Shushan with a high training rating. Lubinovich again. My 28-year-old goalkeeper now. He's just popping off. Like, Lubinovich, I mean, come on, man. It's like, yeah, I'll just keep growing. I don't care. I'll just keep getting better. Hold on. If we go to info, yeah, we're considered just a regular rival of them, but they are a fierce rival of us, which does kind of, make sense if you know about how that rivalry is actually played out in like real life. The Vikings fans definitely take it a bit more than the Packers fans do, but yep, that's fine. Johnson, again, I'm not going to sell him for like under 15K. Like that's just ridiculous. Been one of, if not my best player this entire save, Frank Johnson, in terms of just like what I would assume his CA is. And I mean, realistically, he's also the only reason well, I guess Hoskins is... Well, actually, Hoskins can play cam or center attacking mid. But Johnson's basically the reason I don't play 5-2-1-2. Where you have like two central mids, one attacking mid, and two strikers. Like, Johnson's the reason I'm like, I'll just have the wingers, that's fine, because... Like, with a 5-2-1-2, only missing 3 players on international duty. Sure, let's postpone, because I'm assuming that, like, more people will be called up. That's just the only people that have been called up so far, so I'll definitely keep that, just in case. All right, biggest game of the season so far. If we can win this one, we are putting ourselves in a fantastic situation. What a weird, like, system they play. Whatever. Okay, I love just not having a striker on this. That's great. Whatever. All right. But if you carry from our last performance, we can win this again. And we're playing at home, so you already know. Oh, also, I realized we haven't been playing with sound. Here we go. Sosa flying down the wing. Finds the cross. I can't find anyone, though. Areola clears it for him, and now it's them on the counter, but that's just the end of the highlight. Cool. All right, Connor. Going down the wing to ball four. Ball four gets it to Sosa. Sosa looking for the cross. Sends it. Got Johnson just over the bar. Hold on. Something I gotta do. The game sound is quite loud, I must admit. All right, we should be good now. Yeah, there we go. I think that's much better. Here we go. Pokagon to Johnson. The 2-all. All right. Playing around the back. That's fine. Out to Pokagon. Here we go. Find the cross maybe. Here you go. Cross. Sosa. There we go. 1-0 Minneapolis. Them in their defense can't do anything about it. Pokagon just makes Areola look dumb on the outside. Crosses it in. Sosa's just free on the back post, and Taylor just can't do anything about it. Can't get across fast enough. Oh my goodness, what a save by Lubinovic. All right, Areola. And they score on a corner. Brandon Tervega. Or Terwega? I'm guessing it's Tervega. That's just disappointing. All right. It looks like they're actually on their corners. Actually, I probably should just have to do that. Sosa, our corner can't quite do the same, have the same potency. 2-all to Kratz. Kratz, oh my lord. Okay. Richards, not quite. There we go, ball four. Sends it. Scott. Yes. Taylor gets a hand on it, but not enough. Go. Nice header by Scott. Just over, or just out of the reach of a strong palm by Taylor, and it's 2-1 Minneapolis. Hit him with the demand more as we have a corner here. Sosa to send it in. And it's cleared by their goal scorer, Turvega. Pokagon to Johnson. Here we go. Beat your man. Get across him, maybe. Here we go. Sends it. Kratz. Goal, Minnesota, I guess. I didn't think that actually went in. I didn't think it fully cleared the plane, but I guess or cleared the line. It's not American football, Josh. Come on. I guess it did. All right. Touche. 3-1 Minnesota. Sorry, it's Vikings Packers. I had to say clear the plane because, you know, I'm just used to this being actually like an American football game. Sosa to Richards. 4-1 Minneapolis. And while I'm at it, Sosa, you just ease off tackles there, bud. I don't need a red card right now. Richards just, oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful header by Tuwal to win that. Johnson now out on the right side. The Pokagon. Tuwal. Here we go, Pokagon. Maybe. Tuwal. All right, let's work it around the back maybe. Ramos, can you find a pass? He does to Sousa? Oh, wow. Sosa. I keep trying to say Sosa instead of Sousa. Here we go. Ball forward down the wing. To Kratz. Sends it. Scott. Ooh. All right. I'm happy with the number of shots. All right. Another half to go. We got this. Praise the team for winning 4-1 against our biggest rivals. There we go. Richards out to ball four. Here we go. Come on, work it from the back. That's fine. All right, Johnson threads through Pokagon. Pokagon? Ah, he tried to just take it himself. I thought he was going to try to cross that. That's fine. Tuwal to Ramos. Back to Tuwal. Kratz. To Scott. Scott, oh, he gets a shot blocked. That's fine, though. Johnson still has it. Pokagon. Tries the cross deflected out for a corner. Alright, Pokagon. To Scott. Oh, not quite. Tuwal to Ramos. Ramos out to Pokagon. Sosa? Oh. Here we go. Kratz on the free kick. Oh my god, it almost was an own goal, but it was cleared off the line. All right, let's do some Sosa. Let's sub him out for Hoskins. Scott, let's bring it on Zavala. I know I'm subbing off 2 goal scorers, which I really don't like to do, but they're starting to get tired. One's on a booking, so that's fine. All right, 5 minutes left. Let's just bring on another sub. Kratz is on a booking. Don't want him to get sent off. Ball 4, I'll just risk him. Make sure he's up. Hello? He's off tackles. There we go. There goes Zavala. Oh, couldn't quite get him. Zaravia. Chips up to Cross, who they are calling it there. Okay. I'll take it. Nice work, everyone. That was fantastic. And there we go. 3 wins from 3 to start the season. Absolutely beautiful. I mean, we're more than 10% through the season. The game's or the season's only 22 games. All right, and now, before I do anything else, hold on. Let's just go 10 press conference. There's no hard feelings. Yeah, I'm sure he does. It's great to win over the rivals. How important. Look, it's a great, massive momentum from this game. It was great to come get a great start. Now, penalties. Keep forgetting to do this. Abika first, Tommy Scott, Kratz, Gonzalez, Samuel, ball 4, Sosa, Ramos. There we go. I have my first 17 penalty takers lined up and ready, so. And we have a break after this from this game anyways, because our other game got rescheduled. So this actually feels like a pretty natural time to pause and or stop today, and next time we can get off or start off with the transfer window ending, deadline day. Then we can really start to kick on in this league. Obviously, again, 3 games already done out of 22, 3 wins, and yeah, let's certainly a good start. Obviously. A lot of games left, and yeah, like I mean, next stream, sorry. Once we get the deadline day done, which I don't know if we're gonna make many more moves, we can just start cruising through this league. So yeah, that'll be it for today, everybody. Thanks for stopping by, and peace.